Alrighty. Hello. Had to remember how to talk. I haven't done that today. What's up? Oh, you're refreshing the page. Sorry. Yeah, I know I'm starting a little bit late tonight. I was doing something really important at the last minute that I really didn't need to do, which was that I pulled up the Sybil costume for my PNG tuber and realized, you know what I never did? I never did add the angry eyebrows that I wanted to add so badly. So here they are. She's angry. That's for go mode. We can do that for go mode. Or whatever the equivalent of that is in this. Also, I think there's supposed to be music, but I have been sitting on this menu for so long that there isn't anymore. Anyways, as you can see, I've done some runs of this since the last time I streamed. I think the last time I streamed this was like the 50th run, because that was the one that I did, I think, on the day that I beat Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door. As you can also see here, I got a new PB. My 60th run was like 35 minutes, so that's pretty cool. I've also had some really unlucky ones recently, though, so we'll see how that goes. But the one thing that I'm excited about that you may have gathered if you saw my Twitter a couple hours ago. So there's lots of new costumes that I have. I also coerced someone in my no, in the Pseudoregalia like Discord to quickly put together a mod that unlocks all of the time trial like unlockable outfits as like costumes that you can just have from the get-go. So finally I can do speed runs with the sweater, which is really important to me. So we may do that later, but there's a really important one that I need to show you on this first run, and we're gonna see how it goes. 3, 2, 1, go. Hey, look at this. Wait, where is it? There it is. This freaking thing. I have no idea how this is going to play long term. Oh, hello. It's definitely going to make it feel like I can't jump as far as I should be able to, and that's going to throw me off a little bit, but I'm determined to do at least one run with this thing, because it's just too funny not to. Look, I'm like the same size. It's also going to make ledge grabbing really weird. Oh hey, look at that. First key, it's a good run. Blessed by the power of plush Sybil. But yeah, this is me grabbing a ledge because I'm like half the height I normally am. It also makes the camera kind of weird, but that's okay. We'll see how it affects like wall kicks and stuff, because I really have no idea. I only tried this for like 2 minutes before I was like, yeah, all right, we're streaming Pseudoregalia tonight. I don't think I'm going to be able to get out of here with this. I do need to see how the kick works, though. Okay, yeah, no, I'm like punching more like... If I think about it like punching, I can do it. Because the hitboxes are the same place. Anyways, we can't actually go here because there's no way to get out. So we'll come back later. There's a key and a kick down there. Nice thing is muscle memory should mostly compensate for the difference in like visual feedback. Oh my god, the Dreambreaker's full size when I throw it. That's great. Oh boy, I got clear mind. I can't wait to maybe have like a little extra untextured rectangle of magic power someday. Ah, jeez, I was supposed to throw that first. Keep forgetting that, so if you have like the fake Dreambreaker, like the one that you can summon from the save crystals. Oh, this isn't where I want to be. I don't think. If you have the fake Dreambreaker, you can... it'll disappear if you go through loading zones, but it'll also disappear if you pick up like a major ability, like a white power-up. But it'll also disappear if you pick up a green one, which I always forget about, and that throws me off a little bit, so... Where to go? I'm really bad at doing like sphere 0 checks in this randomizer, like... I can never think of like all the places that I can go when you don't have any powers. There's the gazebo out here. It usually has something good if I haven't found anything else elsewhere. Yep, there we go. There's a major power over there. Are you done? I need to break line of sight with this thing, not because it's a threat, just because it's annoying. God, I love watching this little freak move. It's so funny. Ring gem. Okay. I can work with that. Is there anything up there that I need to be aware of for later? It doesn't look like it. Just a health pickup. Okay. Nope, that didn't work. Okay. Let's try it a slightly more cautious way. I also need to turn my headphones down. Keep having my... Oh, wow, another key. Okay, so we know where 3 keys are, and we have 2 of them. We're off to a good start. This could be a good run. I mean, there's not a lot of story in this game to begin with anyway. Admittedly, like there's like a little bit of flavor text in a couple of areas, but most of it is just kind of platforming gauntlets. But I can give you a little warning if I'm about to get into like the final boss area if you want to like tab out for like 5 minutes while I do that. But I do always like rapid fire mash through the ending text, which is where like a bulk of like the kind of lore drop happens, is like after you beat the final boss. There isn't a lot otherwise between like the opening areas of the game and the end. I mean, it's like any randomizer. There's, I can't go that way. Like there's logic in place to prevent you from... Okey-doke. Yeah, I mean, I do a lot of things wrong, in a sense, with the randomizer, because I'm usually coming at things with like a different set of abilities than you would typically get in the order that they're available in vanilla. But I think figuring out how to solve stuff on your own is still fun. There's a lot of ways to come at it. It's kind of a sandbox. So yeah, if you haven't beaten it yet and you care about that sort of thing, I definitely recommend just skipping this one. But see you around, Mrs. Sedgwick. Goodness, there sure isn't a lot that I can do without any abilities. Well, let's go see what's in the lobby. I might be able to reach it with 2 wall clings. There we go. What do we got? Indignation. I can be so fucking mad. Doesn't actually help me because my attack button doesn't do anything except for make a very, very quiet thump noise. I don't know if you can hear it. No, it's like super, super quiet. It's just kind of like... I don't know. I don't know if you can make that out at all, but it's just kind of a pew noise telling me that you can't do anything with that button. Yeah. I love her little like saunter that she does when she's a little plushie, like because all the same animations are rigged to the as far as I can tell, the same animations are rigged to the much smaller skeleton. So it just looks really funny. Alright, this room's another gold mine. I'm a big fan of this room. Let's see what we find. Just 2 health pickups, okay. And a goat. Let's see what the goat's got to say. Okay. Yay. I don't think I want to go that way because I don't think I can really... Well, I can't get into dungeon because I don't have a weapon, but I can get into underbelly from here. I mean, technically this is dungeon, but I mean like the actual dungeon, the part that has like bricks and stuff. This place is like categorized as part of dungeon, but it's like, to me, it's like sort of an in-between area between dungeon and underbelly. It's the annoying dark section that you need a special ability to light up. Unless you're me, and then you just can navigate it in the dark and it's fine. Oops. Okay, this is a little bit harder when I can't see where I can grab ledges. Here we go. Now we're out of the dark. And into the purple. This zone is cool because it matches my like stream aesthetic. And it sucks ass because it's this area, and I hate it. And I can never grab that ledge without some kind of kick, unfortunately. So we're just going to go straight through the underbelly regular style. We may have to come back and check that side path because there are like 2 or 3 items on it, I think. It's a detour that you always had to take before. Back when they didn't have like spawn point randomizer yet. Please, oh my god, I have 3 killing gems. And still no weapon. Right, well now I have a fake weapon, so that's something, I guess. Like, I can't hit switches, I can't open doors. If I at least found a kick, I could like use this fake thing to throw it and kick it. If you haven't been around when I've explained the fake Dream Breaker, by the way, basically there's a mechanic in this, like a failsafe, that makes it so that if you throw the Dream Breaker or it gets knocked out of your hand from damage and like it falls somewhere that you can't reach, there's a... I don't think I can... Oh, okay, I have to go normal way. Yeah, there's a system in place that makes it so that you can get it back by just finding any save crystal and holding the heal button, and you'll summon it back to you. But the thing is that in the vanilla game, there's never a point where you can access a save crystal. Okay, cool, that's nothing. There's never a point where you can access a save crystal before you have the Dream Breaker. And so something that the game doesn't account for, and the randomizer also doesn't account for, is... oh, I wonder if I can get that with... Hell yeah. Now I got a kick. Yeah, but something that the game doesn't account for is being able to use that summon failsafe when you haven't unlocked the Dreambreaker yet. And so basically it puts a Dreambreaker in your hand, but it doesn't unlock the attack button. You can't swing it and do things with it. And what that means is that you can still throw it and kick it and like interact with things that way. But if you do certain actions like picking up power-ups or going through loading zones or anything like that, it disappears. I feel like I should be able to walk under this, but I know I can't. Yeah, I don't know. There's some nifty uses for fake Dreambreaker. It's like very explicitly not like in logic, no matter what difficulty you're playing the randomizer on. Like it is always considered a glitch and not a trick, but I like doing it. If there's anything up there, I can't see what it is. I don't know why I came over here. It does feel like the game should play different when I'm this little thing, but it doesn't. Just sort of instinctively. It seems like it should. Oh, hey, wait, there's a major power in that hallway. Let's go get that. Considering how early they gave me Dreambreaker, I'm guessing this is... Or how early they gave me Cling Gem, I'm guessing this is it. Yeah, here we go. Now I can change that. Let's give her a knife. Looks like a box cutter at this size. I think we can get into library for the most part with the abilities we have. Let's go there. Oh yeah, we can do this too. This is always the last place I remember to check, and then there's something important. This time there isn't. But a lot of the time there's a key here. I do really like seeing this thing do violence. It's good. Alright, so we don't have slides, so we can't go through library the intended way. Let's see if we get lucky and get a hayride. Partially because it's funny, and partially because I really want to see it with Plush Sybil. Okay, no luck here. But we did get a health pickup, that's cool, I guess. Moment of truth, let's see. Damn it. Okay, the hayride is a specific trick you can do that is also unintentional in the randomizer. Sometimes there's hay bales that you can sit on, and they get one of the options for randomized locations is you can put those into the shuffle so that there's more places for items to be. Thank you, I made it up. I'm trying to get it going, but I also only know like 3 other people in the Discord for this game who actually play the randomizer actively, so... And also the randomizer dev really wants it to not be a thing, but hasn't had a chance to patch it out yet. Basically all hayriding is sometimes those hay bales that replace the items They appear like floating above the ground, which has a weird interaction with Sybil's sitting animation, where if you sit on the hay bale with the interact button and then press away with a direction, she won't get up out of the sitting position. She'll just start floating around horizontally from the height of where the hay bale was. And you can use that with slopes and stuff too. Whoa, hey, hello. That was okay. I hope that's not Plush Sybil that did that. Yeah, you can use slopes and stuff to get more height with the hayride, and then you can slide around, and specifically the place where it's useful. There's not a lot of other places where it's useful, but one specific place where it's really good is the library, because if you find a hay bale in that side room, it's really hard to see what I'm doing here. If you find a hay bale in that side room, you can hayride it, take it over to the ramps on the entrance of the library, get a bunch of height, and then float over and get into the top section where there's a bunch of items. Not with a plushie, no. I do need to very badly if I can find one. Ooh. Let's see what we got. Nice, okay. Do I go into the floor when I slide? That's amazing. Hey, look at me. I can do slide jumps sometimes. Still kind of shaky on them, but I can do them. Oh yeah, she's totally just going into the floor, okay. Good for her. Girls do this. Ooh, I want that, but there's a very real chance I'll get soft locked if I slide into there, unless it's specifically strike break. So I'm going to save first. Plushie combat. Cool. Okay. Hey, that's a vanilla strike break. Hello. I will say this particular version of Sybil is particularly bunny on account of her very small horns. How are you, Peacock? Nothing up there, and I can't do anything else in here right now, so I just wanted to check if there was an item up there. That's good, I'm glad. Alright, let's go do the couple of things over here we didn't do already. I think there was some. Hey, there we go. It's very good to hear. I've had a pretty okay day. It was pretty uneventful. Ooh, now she has a glowing box cutter. Look at her go. Yeah. Today was one of those days when I was like, yeah, no, there's things I could do. I don't have a lot of plans. I'm doing another draw pile with friends tomorrow, but today there's nothing going on. So I was like thinking of a few different things I could do. I think I worked on music a little bit, but otherwise it was like, I don't know, I organized some folders, I think, and like just kind of talked to people, and then I ate chicken strips. No! What enchantment would I put on a box cutter? God, it's really hard to grab this ledge when I can't see where she's grabbing. Exploding my water heater would be very tragic because I do live in the basement, so my shit would get flooded, and also I'd be in big trouble because also the people upstairs rely on that, but... Ah, damn, should have canceled. Whoa, hello. That was cool. How'd you do that? Can you do that again? Oh, I'm just like in there now. Okay. Sure, we take those. Oh yeah, that was today. I've been thinking about that all day. But also, like, time isn't real, so I forgot that that was today that happened and not yesterday. The small soleil was very good. Let's just get out of here. I don't need to do anything else here. This particular section that involves a lot of ledge grabbing is going to be a little weird with Plush Sybil, but I'll make it work. It's okay. Like I said, it's all muscle memory at this point. I've played this game 60 times. 64 even. This is my 64th, I think. Really getting my money's worth. The $0 I spent on... Oops. The $0 I spent on the pseudo menu mod in terms of expanding the number of save files you can have to like... Oh wait, that's not gonna work. I think I gotta kick and then cancel and then ride the wall again. There we go. Let's see what's back here. Wow, I have so many keys. She can get her soft little paws on so many doors now. That looks like a minor aspect. That also looks like a minor aspect, but one that I'm actually like interested in pursuing. If I can just remember how to get through this room. I guess that works. I never actually noticed that there are never noticed that there were torches there. I like that she's climbing entirely with her upper body strength because her legs are like too short to touch the bar at the same time. Alright, we got another kick. And another good crisis. And okay, cool. The randomizer's easy. It's just like a little little exe file, I think, that you just launch, and then you plug in the install location, like where your game is on Steam or itch or whatever. And then it just patches it, and then you open the game again. You do have to close the game in between, but yeah, it's very straightforward. Nothing up there. Want to see the most elusive check in the game? If you are going to play the randomizer, remember that this thing's here, because this is like one of the two places that people see in the spoiler log, and they're like, what on earth does that mean? It's something about like a goat jumping into a pit or something, because there's normally a goat that's trapped in here. And it's like completely missable, and in the vanilla game it's like completely pointless. It's just an Easter egg, but there can be items in there if you randomize, so there's that, and there's like one other like easily missed location, I think, but I can never remember what it is because I don't have a problem with that. Oh yeah, that's probably fine. Nothing up here. Well, I mean, there's a goat, which isn't nothing, but nothing for my purposes. Gosh, my voice feels raspy. I gotta warm up a little bit more. It's not even a water thing, it's just like... I just haven't talked today. And then also, like, half an hour before I started the stream, or an hour before I started the stream, I ate, like, chicken strips with barbecue sauce, which, as anyone can tell you who has tried to stream or do, like, voice stuff immediately after having chicken strips with barbecue sauce is like a potent, powerful, evil substance for just, like, destroying your voice. But also, tasty. No, I mean, it's good for you. It's bad for your voice. Here's a fun little thing that isn't required knowledge for randomizer, but it is funny, and I love knowing it. Now that I know it's here, I can never not use it. Blink and you miss it, I guess, but that is a dev door that got left in the game. It lets you, it basically just lets you cut the corner up here. There's supposed to be like a locked door over here. I wouldn't say it's good for you, it's just not bad for you. I don't think there's anything evil about... I don't think there's anything evil about barbecue sauce. Come on. Recently found an easier way to do this, and it's this. Specifically if you have Ascendant Light. But it's really hard to do with Plush Sybil because I can't see where her head hitbox is. There we go. Excellent. Okay, we have 3 kicks. This is the silly plush Soleil or plush Sybil warm-up run. After this, it's real shit. Then we go really fast. We get serious. Honestly, just like in general with sauces, I feel like a lot of them are just going to like cause problems for your voice in my experience. Like, because I'm pretty sure I've had like grilled cheese before a stream and like the ketchup messed up my voice too, so. Something about just like tangy, vinegary sauces. Shoutouts to this wall, by the way. This is another one you need to know about for doing randomizers. It used to be essential for doing randomizers because there wasn't any random starts. So you'd always start in the dungeon, and in order to get out if you didn't find Slide, you had to take that shortcut, which you normally come out from the other way. It's marked as a cracked wall on the other side, but not on that side. Oh yeah. Just wait till I'm in go mode and then I can show you the new trick that she learned today. That I delayed the stream like 15 minutes for. And fourth kick. We are now more powerful than God because we can kick forever. Keep pressing A too much. Well, not A, it's X, but... The jump button, I don't know. In my mind, like, if I don't think about it enough, the jump button is always A by default for me. Just what it is in my heart of hearts. I feel like there's like never anything in this corner, but maybe this time it'll be different. What do we got? Cool. Martial prowess is really good. That's like one of the best aspects in the game. Just like a baseline increase to your attack power. Makes the boss fight, the final boss, go so much quicker. Alright, now that I have a kick, we can go this way. Avoid that very sudden drop off. Scoot across here. And there's nothing. Wow. I could do a hayride if I want, just to see it. Oh, she's so polite. Wow. Another cool tip to know for randomizer is that if you do the little kind of like Mario 64 like backflip, side flip kind of thing, if you do it parallel to a ledge, for some reason your like ledge grabbing radius is like slightly longer. Oh, another hay bale. Okay, so none of this was anything, but it's okay. The important thing is that we're being thorough. This looks very silly. Okay. So we should be able to do the rest of Underbelly now because we have Ascendant Light, Strike Break, and Slide, which I believe is all we need. Something nifty about how Underbelly is designed is that they provide torches in a lot of places, specifically so that you can use Ascendant Light to get around, which makes it a really cool area for a randomizer. Hey, that's my second last key. Now here's the thing. There's one more location here in Underbelly that I can go check that has 2 items potentially in it. Oh, we've also never checked library, so there could also be a key in there. Never got into the back of the library because we couldn't hayride. Yeah, this is probably nothing, but, you know, we're here, so it's easier to go check than the library. The other thing we could do is we could YOLO, as they call it, which is when you just have one key left and you're like, fuck it, I'm going to the tower. We'll see if we find the, like, you just kind of bet on finding the last key there, which is pretty probable at this point, I would say. But the problem with YOLOing is that if you go to the tower and the key's not there, you have to backtrack pretty significantly because part of the thing about the tower is that it's like way more out of the way than anything else. There's only one entrance to that area. So it's not like you can just kind of check it on the way to somewhere else. Like, it is the end of the game. So if you walk in and you don't have all the keys you need, you have to walk back out very shamefully. I guess there's still a couple more rooms over there in that part of Underbelly where one of the keys regularly is in vanilla, but I can't access that without Strike Break, so I'm not going to worry about it. You know what? We're over here. Let's YOLO. Let's see what happens. If we get lucky, this will be like a pretty fast run. Use that up. Okay. I have Strike Break. Sorry, did I say Strike Break? I meant Sunsetter. Sunsetter's the ground pound. Strike Break is the charge attack. I'm suddenly... My muscle memory is completely abandoning me. That's fine. This'll work. you have enough keys, you can solve everything. This is my fervent belief. Sorry, did I say keys? I meant kicks. I'm just really struggling with language right now. I'm starting on the wrong wall. No, I'm not. Never mind. Here we go. There we go. Finally got a slide jump when I need one. It's wild to think that there was like once a time where I was better at doing the slide ultras than the proper ones. All right. There's no key. Shit. All right, well, we will... just open this door real quick while we're up here. We can come back later and just walk straight in. Oh wait, one other place I can go. Geez, I think I need to turn up the impact suppression a little bit on my mic. Realizing it's picking up if I'm like bumping my cord with my arm as I'm like rapidly slide canceling. Also, hello, welcome. Bunny invasion, good. I love being thoroughly unthreatened. Yeah, I think it just went up in the last couple of days. I just saw it on the Nexus today, and I'm like, oh, I know what we're doing tonight. I was kind of like not really sure that I felt like playing Drawn to Life tonight anyway, so I think this is a nice little alternative. I'm not like sick of Drawn to Life or anything. I just like have been doing a lot of drawing this week already. Hey, there we go. That's all keys. You know what time it is? Angry time. This is my new go mode thing that I can do whenever I want. Ah! And now I'm going to whiff everything. Because anger clouds my judgment. I momentarily completely forgot about the conversation about Sword Space in your stream yesterday. And I was thinking about like MySpace but for swords. Which I think is also a good application of Sword Space. Oh, it was a conversation we had in Vika's stream yesterday. about like how, you know, there's like hammer space, right? And I was like, what if there was sword space? And then everyone was like kind of discussing what that would be and how it would work. I don't remember most of the specifics, but it was something about like you can put any object in there and you will always pull out a sword. And then if you put it back in, it's no longer a sword. Okay, I'm trying to think. Library, I think is where I want to go. Wait, no, what am I doing? I have all the keys. We're angry mode now, let's go. Not even thinking. Yeah, it's a pocket that transforms things into swords, and like you can also use swords as currency to like generate other items that you need. One of my personal contributions to this idea was also the idea. Yeah, the swords can turn into other things, but they have to be a sword to begin with. Like you can't like infinitely chain this stuff. God, I love seeing her do the stupid little slide flip with her little tiny body and her giant head. But yeah, one of my most important contributions to that discussion was that if you're out on a walk and you find a sufficiently perfect stick, like it's like straight and has like a nice like it's straight and smooth and has a good length to it and a good place to hold on to it and stuff, that does count as a sword for the mechanics of sword space. This was specifically very important to me. Hey, I found out I can skip that transition, by the way. The cutscene of the door appearing. I think a nerf sword counts, but like the stuff you'd get out of it would probably also be made of foam. Alright, this is the final boss. If you wanted to look away for a few minutes, this is when you would want to do it. Should be over relatively quickly, though. I have all the attack upgrades. And I'm very powerful, and I'm also so small she can't possibly hit me. Ah, damn it. Okay. Oh, shit. Nope. That one hurts a lot, but not as much as it used to, apparently. I didn't even realize, but apparently before a patch, it used to do, like... it used to do like four pips of health, and now it does 2. I also learned a trick that I have yet to apply until now, which is that apparently it's like way faster to hit her with 2 short swings instead of doing the full 3-hit combo, which in hindsight makes a lot more sense. Ah, jeez. Hey, there we go, time. Right, gotta skip through all this. I wish there was just like a hold the button to skip for this. I don't know anything about Soul Eater, so I can't get into the specifics of that. Okay. Yeah, 52 So that's why I have the real timer on the screen, by the way. It's because the in-game timer doesn't account for time spent pausing, I think. Anyways, I have to close the game before I can generate a new seed, so give me 1 second. Enjoy this cookie. I made it for you. Now we have to decide on... I have to decide on a new costume. Also, here we go, another page of save files. We've now used 8 times the vanilla number of save files. Oh, hold on, I have to be not angry again. I'm calm now. We're chilling. We won. Okay. Anyways, save file 65. Let's just jump right in. I don't need like a break or anything. It's only been an hour. And go. Oh, she's fallen. All right, who are we gonna be this time? I'm feeling sweater. You like sweater? I like sweater. Okay, so that's just immediately a key. Good to know. I can't get that right now, but good to know. I also wish I had a sweater like this. It looks so comfy. I've been gradually entering my like big thick sweatshirt era. I got a few of those from like the Yeti with like cute designs on them that I enjoy wearing as often as I can, which hopefully will be more often soon, considering it's about to be not summer. But I think a big sweater like this would be cool. Closest thing I have to that is like I've got like a sort of Christmas sweater from Old Navy. Like it's not actually a Christmas sweater, but it's like a winter-y themed one. It's black and white, but they are like snowflake patterns. So it's kind of itchy though. I don't love it. Hey, another key. And a major ability. Let's see if it's Dreambreaker. I'm calling it. Yay. Alright, well, I think Sleepy Girls should be allowed to have a Keyblade. I don't know not a lot about Kingdom Hearts, but I think there's like dreams and sleeping in it, so she can have a big bludgeoning weapon that is also a key. Oh, okay. Maybe go. Yeah, I don't know. I've been in my hoodie era for years, and I still am. I mean, I'm literally wearing a hoodie right now. They are just great for lots of things. But I wouldn't mind just owning big sweaters as well. Not everything I wear needs to have a hood. It's not like I use the hood. I like them visually. They're not really practical unless it's a raincoat. I just noticed she's doing her like regular walk, like when she doesn't have a weapon. I don't know if that's an unusual thing or if I literally just noticed that her animation doesn't change. I think a fun thing about this particular sweater is that it's got like a little notch in the back with like a button so that her tail can fit through it. I think that's cute. I designed a dress for one of my characters once that had a thing like that. There was kind of like a loop in the back for the tail to fit through, and then it buttons underneath to keep everything closed. In general, I just don't draw dresses very often. Unless it's for like a commission. Whenever I draw my own characters, they're always just like wearing leggings or pants or whatever. Yeah, I think the Sybil Sleepy Time sweater outfit was designed by what's their name? Taxidermy, I think. It was like a casual sketch done for fun, and then it got put in the game because it was really good, and everyone agreed it was really good. And specifically, Ritz agreed it was really good, which is kind of the important thing because Ritz made the video game. But start smacking this preemptively. And we'll finish it later. Yeah, I'm so happy to finally be able to use the sweater and stuff because like the unlockable time trial outfits are so good. I don't have any way out of here. Why did I come in here? Literally don't have any abilities. This was a... Wait, no, hold on. I have one kick. I think one kick will get me out of here if I'm smart. Come on. Come on. Oh, I'm so close. I can feel it. There we go. Told you. That was mere pixels off of her grab range. A range that I can actually see because I'm not a tiny little plushie. Alright, it's time to go into the dark again, but we have the Dreambreaker, so I can do this trick that lets me pretend to light it up a little bit. I mean, it is lit up, I guess, but it's like, lets me pretend that I have ascendant light for the purpose of lighting up my immediate surroundings. I don't know why that works, but it's been there, like, since launch, as far as I'm aware. I don't know if I can actually get through this room. Usually I have at least a cling gem or something, but... Yeah, actually I have to leave. Dang. I can come back. It's okay. One of these days I do need to just try and, like, speedrun the vanilla game and just see how fast I can beat it, because I'm sure I'm, like, nowhere close to, like, the times of people who actually learn the routes and stuff, but... Or, like, know the glitches and whatnot, but... I think it would still be fun, considering, like, knowing that my first run took, like, 5 hours. Come on. I know that you have enough grab height to do this. I've done it before. Please cooperate with me. Please? Wait, can I just... It seems like it should be working. Or the other side. Maybe the wall's a little closer or something. Oh, yeah. I literally never come over to this side. Why not? Please? Can I at least see if there's like anything on top of there? Because I'm really making a fool of myself right now. I swear to God, I've grabbed this ledge before. Alright, I'm getting out of here. One more for the road. Oh my fucking God. Okay, and it is actually something good, so this sucks. I can definitely... Because I have Dreambreaker, I can... if I parallel kick, I can grab it. There we go. Well, Pilgrimage is good, I guess. I don't think it was worth spending a full 2 minutes trying to get, but... Now it's a Keyblade. There's another one that's like a little more Keyblade shaped, I guess, but... Like with the handle and the way that you hold it, but... I think this one looks a little more natural. Then again, this is like one of the first weapon mods I ever... One of the first weapon mods I ever downloaded, so like... At the time, I was kind of weirded out by the idea of like weapons that she holds like a sword, and now I've got like 5 of them. How am I coming over here? I still don't have any powers. And I guess I have 1 kick. I can go see what's over here, but... Nothing. There's something in there, I can't see it. Looks like there's an aspect at the top of the steeple. Well, we've got kicks, so we can go get a couple of things in... a couple of things in the castle. I don't think we ever went out into the gazebo area, did we? So we went straight into dungeon. Could also technically get into the library now. But the only way I'm going to be able to do anything is if I can hayride or if I find slide on the first check. Hello. Hey, nice. 2 kicks. No, I'd probably crack under pressure and really fuck it up extra bad. I'd like to imagine I could maybe clutch it out, but I wouldn't bet my life on it. Oh my god, I think this is doable. Yeah, if they give me like a day to practice, I think maybe. Please. There we go. Yeah, put me down for a no. I don't know why I went this way. It's like technically just as hard to go that way as this way. The room is literally symmetrical. And there was no hayride in here either. So sad. Well, I think there's a legitimate way that I can get up here. There seems to be some kind of weird interaction with the wall here that I'm not entirely sure I understand. Okay. Oh my god. That was like mostly by accident, but I'll take it. Alright, free items, yay. Never mind, no free items. And I don't think I can get through this room backwards. With only 2 kicks and no wall clings. If I had at least 1 wall cling gem, I could probably pull this off. Question is there an item over there? Right. Okay. Cool. Well, we'll come back for that maybe when I have slide, if it's important. Because there's that item, and there's also a room with like potentially 3 of them in it. I only need 2 kicks to get through this. There we go. And it was just health, but you know what? Health is always nice to have. There was like one run where I beat the final boss with like 4 health, but I usually prefer to have more than that. The only thing is that it's a bad sign if I reach the end of the run and I still don't have my 5th key, and I have 8 health pips, which has happened before. I mean, I would say that, like, I'm not really, like, you know, bound by, like, you know, religious moral beliefs and stuff like that to guide my life, but I would say typically live my life by guiding principles that, like, don't do anything that would land you in a saw trap, and that's worked out pretty well for me so far. Because usually, I've never seen Saw, and I probably never will because violence is scary. I mean, as it is, I've been binging Breaking Bad this week for the first time, and there's been like a lot of that where I've been very grateful that I'm also like working while I do it because it gives me plenty of excuses to not look at the screen while that show is happening. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever watch Saw, but as far as I understand, the general conceit is usually that people have done some kind of perceived like wrongdoing that lands them in a saw trap. Well, see, there we go. I don't smoke. They'll never get me. Smoking kills. Everyone knows this. It's dramatic irony that the person who smokes in a horror movie dies in a gruesome way, and some sort of like horrible clown or something will be like, "Don't you know, smoking kills," and then he like shoots him with a gun or kills him with an axe or something. I don't know. Again, I don't really watch horror movies. I haven't particularly enjoyed the few that I have watched. That was the wrong button. Strike break. Interesting. Actually, real quick, let's go over this way because I didn't actually go to the gazebo room and I just want to see real quick if there's anything in here. There is! Okay, well, it's good that I checked. Wing gem, there we go. That will be nice in the next area. You know, I am thinking about it now, and I'm really amused by the idea of a hypothetical person who's only dissuaded from smoking because they're afraid that they'll get caught in a jigsaw trap for doing it. Like, just specifically that's their reasoning. Not any of the health concerns, not like concerns about it being like inconsiderate to people around them. They just don't want to smoke because jigsaw might get them. There's like 8 billion people in the world. There's got to be somebody, right? Well, there you go. Look at that. That's a definite good that Saw has done in the world. That's the first one of those that I've heard, other than like funny Tumblr posts that it's spawned. No, I also assumed Fazbear, to be honest. I just immediately thought about that one stupid, I think it's a TikTok that's like, stop it, they'll get to you. Who? And it's like Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy. And then they have to juju on that beat to stop it from happening. And they're both like just screaming. And it's a really bad video that isn't very funny, but it is just kind of in my head. I don't choose the things that I remember. If anyone knows the video I'm talking about, please tell me so that I know I'm not insane. You don't have to tell me where to find it. I just need to know that like other people know it exists. Also, I wonder if attacking walls with like the 1-2 combo instead of going for all three is more time efficient the same way it is for the boss. I'd imagine probably is. I just keep forgetting to check. And here's the wall you can't kick. Yippee. I need to leave, or this thing will clobberize me. Can't open up that extremely convenient shortcut. That's okay. How are we doing on keys? I feel like there was one somewhere that I haven't claimed, but that I saw. I think it was in Castle? Oh, hey, I can go get this. Nice. Okay. You're now cooking. Let's go to the library. Why not? And pick up all the stuff in here on the way. What am I doing? I think that is the time trial where you normally get the sweater. And I've always been deprived of it in my rando runs because it's not worthwhile to do time trials if you don't have them enabled as a randomization thing. And also I'm not very good at the time trials, so... I unlocked all the costumes like once and then that was it. Wait, do I have 3 kicks now? Oh, so I do. So we have like actual abilities now, we can do things. Oh, you don't actually have to find the video, I was just, hey, 4 kicks. As I said before, we're now more powerful than God. God can only kick 3 times, if you didn't know. I used to be a licensed minister, you have to trust me on this. I can tell you the number of times God can kick, it's 3. Alright, nothing there. It's 2. We can go to the other half of dungeon if we wanted now. Ooh. Nice. Dev room's actually really pretty. If you, wait, I can see what's in the boss room from here if I wanted. It's nothing. Oh yeah, no, this is like one of my favorite games to randomize ever, I think. This and Ocarina of Time are like both just really good go-tos that I can just play over and over again, as evidenced by, again, the fact that I have played this 65 times, apparently. And out of those, 63 were randomized. First one was a casual playthrough, and then I 100%ed it, and the second one was like, okay, going with all the knowledge that I have from 100%ing this, can I, like, sequence break it? The answer was yes. Very much I can. And then I found out there was a randomizer. Oh my god, I didn't even think about the fact that if I'm really quick tonight and I have like the energy for enough runs, I could very realistically hit run 69 tonight. That's a great point. Wait, actually, hold on. I am gonna go this way. Because there's that one hallway in... I feel like I've straight up, like, almost never gone through this room in this direction. It's always been the other direction. But there's a room in theater up here. Just full of items. Hey, there we go. Solar wind. Oh, it's time to go fast. Let's change our color. I think a nice green. Yeah, there we go. Now we can move around very, very fast. And I don't have to worry about side jumps anymore. Hey. Gosh, something I'm still getting used to with this new controller. So like it has the those like custom like Hall effect sticks, right? So they don't feel like super different from the like stock ones. But they are a little bit less stiff, I find, which is fine. But one thing that's like particularly weird to get used to with them is that they click in a little bit easier than regular PS5 controller sticks, I find. So a lot of the time when I'm doing other inputs, I'll accidentally like click the stick in. Thankfully that doesn't do anything in this game, at least with the left stick, which is usually the one I'm doing it with. Whee! Fucking zoom in. I think I have Strike Break and I have Ascendant Light, so I can go through this room.
Taffy W1 Bunway.
Gosh, hi. Oh, and I pressed the wrong button. I was distracted. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, Dragon Shark GF. Doesn't look like there's actually anything over there. Yeah, that's a hay bale. Okay. Let's plummet. I can always do ultras perfectly when they don't matter. This is just a fun fact about me. I haven't found any sign of sunset or in either of these runs tonight, huh? Wonder where that's gonna show up. Shoutouts to the sliding platform, by the way. The only time in the entire game that you ever need to duck underneath something with the crouch button. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, I think the last time I streamed it was at the end of my last 1,000-Year Door stream when I finished like 100%ing the game. I was like, and now I'll take a quick break and then go do and then switch to Pseudoregalia. And then I also if you watch the VODs for that and you're like, I don't remember that, it's because I forgot to actually hit record again after splitting the recording to take a break. So the VOD for it doesn't exist. That's okay, because it was not very good. And I was really tired. And I only did one run. have a hunch that there's a key in the Bailey, because I couldn't see the glowing white outlines through walls, meaning they weren't power-ups, but like keys don't show up through walls typically. Alright, have a good night, literal bacon. Because I don't need to ultra that, I can just kick over and over again, it's fine. Pretty sure there's also a trick where you can like jump down there and void out, and it'll like respawn you up on the bridge for some reason, but I don't remember what the sweet spot is for that, nor do I particularly care, so that's a health pickup, I checked that earlier. Yeah. The bunny hop was added. I mean, there was always bunny hopping, but like, in terms of like the momentum conservation, but like, the update where they added a map, they also added a unique bunny hop animation, which I was very happy about because I like it a lot. Hey, there we go. Called it. No, yeah, true. God, it just feels so good to go fast in this game. It's not like that tight. It's like a... I think it's a variable input, like the more perfect you are, the more momentum you conserve. So if you're like a little bit off on your timing, you will gradually start losing your speed, which is like also evidenced by the bunny hop sound. I have Soul Cutter. We can go through this terrible, horrible hallway that I hate. It's nothing. As much as I do hate this terrible, awful hallway, it does feel good to no-scope the switches while I'm not even looking at them. Or even if I am, because it's still like hard to line up the inputs. Ah! Fuck. Well, we'll do it again. That's not quite it. More chances to show off. I shouldn't have jumped onto the platform. That was dumb of me. Okay, there's something in here. It's not anything I need, but it's something. That might do it. There we go. You have to be really careful with the charge attack because it does scoot you forward a little bit. It can definitely pull you off of a ledge if you're not careful. Alright, well that was pointless. Yay! And I guess we got empathy or whatever, but who needs that? It's very out of style these days. Do I only have one cling gem? Oh my god, I only have one cling gem. Alright, let's leave. Oh, hey, just a heads up to anybody who, anybody else here who streams, by the way. Twitch made like a really dumb update to the site. Nice, there's my other 2 cling gems. Okay, well I sure hope there's nothing at the end of that hallway that would necessitate both of those, but... Anyways, yeah, Twitch made a really dumb change this week with the knocking, yeah. And I spent forever before the stream trying to find the menu where I have to go to turn it off. But it is a thing that you can functionally turn off. I think you have to go to your like stream manager like dashboard. And then you bring up a collaborator panel or whatever. And in there you can change the settings for it. What you have to do is you have to make it so that people who can knock are limited to only favorites, and then you just don't set up any favorites. Yeah, so you know how like there's like multi-streaming on here, right? Like stream together or whatever, where you can have like you can combine multiple people's streams and like set up a collab or whatever. They set it up so that just like fucking anybody can like send you a request in the middle of your stream to just like impromptu do that, and it's enabled by default because classic Twitch. Seems like something that would be extremely easy to abuse in order to harass people. So I can't imagine why anyone would want that. And they're like, yeah, like take all the planning and prep work out of collaborating. And I'm like, I don't know. I think usually when I'm doing a collaboration with someone, I want like some amount of planning and prep work, actually. It makes me feel a lot more comfortable about collaborating with someone, hypothetically. Not that I'm going to be doing that anytime soon, but like, you know. Like I've never considered such steps as knowing the person I'm collaborating with and being aware that they want to collaborate with me as like irritating prep steps that I don't want to do. Yeah, like it's just like, I think it'd be bad for the audience. I think it'd be bad for the streamer. Nobody wants this. And apparently they spent like a lot of money on developing this feature for some reason. And it's like, y'all, no wonder you're like apparently like very financially unstable. Like, stop developing shit no one wants. I simply think that like the world would be better, not just if like there were less like annoying tech startups, but specifically if like tech startups that there are were a little bit better at telling shareholders to go fuck themselves instead of constantly trying to like push for like infinite growth. Like I think we've set too much expectation for like how much how much say you should get in a company by being a shareholder. Like in any other field, I feel like it's generally understood that that's not how something works. You don't just like become an expert on my particular field of expertise by handing me money. Like if I run a bakery and I make really good cinnamon buns, if you give me like, you know, a few $1,000s to help with like startup costs and stuff, it does not make you also an expert at making cinnamon buns. That is still my area of expertise and not yours. So I think it's, I don't know, just wild that like without fail, every like website and app and program and tool and service seems to just constantly get completely, what's the cool word that all the tech journalists are using now? Enshittified? Just because Jimmy Moneybags wants there to be like a button that tells you to have a nice day, and it takes your interns like 6 months and like millions of dollars to develop the have a nice day button. Like, stupid. Okay, so the only thing that I found here was Sunsetter, which means that I think one of the only places I haven't checked is a place I need Sunsetter to get into, which is the big, giant black hole room in Underbelly. Oh my god, it is a bear in the big blue house pit. Never mind, I'm suddenly interested. Can they give me a button that makes it so that it's not random chat members that can like knock on my stream and show up, but specifically that Tutter from Bear in the Big Blue House can join my stream? I want that very badly. Okay. The only other places I can think of that I haven't gone are that room that I couldn't do in theater because I only had one cling gem, and the throne room in what's it called? It's the one that isn't castle, the other Sansa place. Keep. First, we'll check this. Kind of sad I never got. Nope, that's aspect that I don't need. Kind of sad I never got Solar Wind with Plush Sybil. I think it would have been funny to see her doing little front flips. Cool little somersaults. There we go. Close save. Hey, there we go. It's angry time. It's always this room, huh? This is where the last key was last time, too, wasn't it? Ouch. Jeez. I never fight these guys in Rando, because they're never worth it. I'm a little tempted this time just because he's being an asshole. So not used to having the Sunsetter backflip again. It's so nice. I think I have like every power up, don't I? I have like 4 kicks. I have all of the sword upgrades up to Soul Cutter. I have all 3 Cling Gems. Yeah, I have everything. I even have the map. Which I obviously don't go out of my way to use, and or obviously don't go out of my way to find because it's a randomizer, but also like I literally never open it. It's worthless to me. I appreciate that it's there. I will take a firm stance that I think it's a very good thing the game has a map, even if it's like a simple one. I know a lot of people who would never have like played or finished this game if there wasn't one. But I played this game so many times before it had a map that all of my sense of direction is like based on like visual cues and just kind of memorization. So having a top-down map Ow, jeez. Hey, aerial finesse. Damn, that extra range from Indignation is really getting it done this time, huh? Okie doke. See you around, Ghost. Just get me with the mix-ups. She's like switching her attacks mid-phase. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. There we go. Time. It was almost an hour right on the dot. Alright, we can go relax mode again. All right.
Eh.
Here's my thought. I think I'm going to go take a quick break, stretch. Yeah, drink some water. Good call. And then I will come back. Probably do at least 2 more runs, and we'll see how we're feeling and whether or not we are so committed to the bit as to go for the 69th run tonight. Because that would mean I would have to play the game 6 times tonight, and I don't know if that's a good thing for my hands, but maybe. Maybe. We could. I think the most I've ever done in one stream is like 4 or 5 runs, maybe. So I don't know. But yeah, in the meantime, I am going to go eat a snack and stuff. I'll be right back. Alrighty. I think everything's good. I also got a snack. I filled my water. I stretched. I did jumping jacks for some reason, so now I'm out of breath. That was stupid, but it did help me stretch. And I also went into my audio settings and turned up the noise gate a little bit because, as I mentioned before, it was like picking up when I was bumping my controller cord and stuff, which is probably not ideal. I have no idea how good my audio is tonight. I hope it is okay. I will have to check the VOD. But it seems like it's probably fine. I hope it's not like loud and crunchy like that PseudoRando from a while ago. Sorry, I was just generating a new seed. Let's... Do I have anything else I need to set up? Okay. Let's do it. Yeah, professional. This used to be the only unlockable outfit. And it does still kick ass. It's so good. No, it was just like, it was very subtle. It was when I was, usually I was talking over it. But there was a couple times where I specifically like glanced over at the audio meters while I was doing it, and not talking. And I did notice that it was like picking up a little bit where it normally wouldn't, because it was like just kind of the subtle jostling of my arm when I was doing like the rapid slides. Cool. All right. Hey, this thing's gonna come in handy now. Check this shit out. If I... Oh my god, wait. There's a gap there? What the hell? Okay. Not like that, then. There we go. Yippee. Okay, big mean guy's gonna potentially be a problem. Might actually have to kill this for once. Where the fuck did my sword go? No, for real, where did my sword go? I say sword, I know it's like a big tonfa, but I may have to reset to last save if I can't find it. Ouch. Alright. Resetting to last save it is. Let's go get that kick again. And then probably leave instead of going through the rest of that. I wonder sometimes if, like... Wait, why did I go in here? I wonder sometimes if maybe getting like a... some kind of like curtain to put up or something in my apartment might be helpful for just like a little bit of noise muffling. Specifically because I find it really distracting when my like fridge and freezer make noises. I forgot to throw my weapon that time, so now I don't have one. Oopsie. That's fine. I'm just not gonna go this way. I'll go around. Yeah, sometimes my fridge and freezer make spooky noises, and I'm not crazy about that. Specifically just because I'm very easily distracted by sounds outside of my headphones. Nice, I have 2 kicks. But like, I don't know, I guess that's kind of comes with the territory with having an apartment where it's kind of just 2 rooms and like a bathroom. Like my office area is just kind of in the corner of what would be a living room essentially, and then at the opposite end it's just an open little kitchen. Ooh, Sunsetter. Yeah, I have a legitimate way to open doors now. The Sunsetter does do a little bit of damage, not a lot, but a little bit. And it is in logic as a way to open doors as long as you have keys. God, I love this outfit. It's so good. The fingerless gloves, the rolled up sleeves, the like short jacket, bodysuit with cool cutouts specifically for the little like fur tufts on her legs. Like this is the coolest outfit anyone's ever made, honestly. It's even got padded shoulders. Like, come on. Alright, I have 3 kicks. Still no weapon. So I don't think I'm gonna try and go into, well, Actually, maybe I'll try and go into Underbelly real quick. I don't remember where I spawned in this run. The problem with doing several of these back to back is that I forget what happened in the previous ones versus what happened in this one. Oh, thank you. Aha, we got through. I'm not going to hit that save point. Might hit the save point, actually. Here's the tricky thing. Is that I have to make sure that I don't hit the second save point in here because I could get stuck. There's a really bullshit trick you can do that I've had to do twice before, and it's terrible and it's evil. But I would love to pull it off on stream just once. Just to flex a little bit. Okay, this crystal, that's the one I can't hit. If I hit that crystal, I will be essentially soft locked down here unless I can pull off this trick. Ah! Alright, so here's what you have to do. You have to kick this at it and then immediately slam down onto the platform. The hell? Where'd that go? Over here. I don't think I can make it through this with just my 2 wall kicks, so... a little too far away. Why is it not hitting the switch? Come on. Yeah, I have to be really careful not to touch the actual crystal. What are you doing? Please just hit the switch. Girl, please. This is so unnecessary. This is going to make this run so much longer, and it's okay. I'm extremely committed to this bit now. Just hit the switch. What are we doing here? Like, is something broken? Can I not just kick it? Yeah, it works fine there. Shit. Okay, well now you see what I'm trying to do at least. Kicking a little bit too early. Shit! Okay. See, I'm wearing the professional skin for this one because I've never been a more professional gamer than I will be if I pull this off. I don't know why it's being so finicky, though. Like, why is it bouncing off all the walls? It's supposed to, like, auto-target the switch. It's very strange. Let's try this one instead. I don't think it, like, meaningfully matters, but... Shit. This is extremely out of logic, by the way. Like, you are never intended in the randomizer to have to use Fake Dreambreaker for anything. I think the trick is I need to kick it when it's like near the ground. Because otherwise I'll be too high up to... I think I'm also canceling my kick too early. Okay, fuck it. This is not worth it. Right, I don't actually have... I have several wall kicks. Hopefully there's nothing important in that one check room. Yeah, wait, no. Okay. Yeah, hopefully there's nothing important in that one room. Yep. Some people have. There was one that came out like right around the time that I started playing this, I think. That I tried. It's called like Cozy Citadel of Death or something like that. It's a neat little like platforming gauntlet. You end up learning a lot about the game from doing it, which is neat. There's like a bunch of secrets to find in it, which I was admittedly a little less interested in finding since they seem pretty like high skill, but that one's cool. People have made a couple of like little like training room mods for it. Like for the game in general, not for that map. So yeah, there's definitely a variety of stuff. I have slides, so I can... Pretty much all you need for Bailey is slide. And, like, ideally some way to hit switches, but... I think you need, like, a wall run to get up to... the bell tower. Hey, there we go. That's something. What do we got? Black power. I forgot to drop my sword before picking that up. Oh well. It's okay. I don't actually need fake breaker for anything in this. I should call it Dream Faker. That could be fun. Also, it sounds like something that Shadow the Hedgehog would say, which I like. Hey, key in the same spot again. It is randomized, though, I promise. Oh, geez, hello. Check the little alleyway over here real quick. Hey! Hey! Alright, let's, You can have a Master Sword, let's do that. This is gonna be the most meek Sybil it can possibly be. Fingerless gloves, rolled up sleeves, padded shoulders, short jacket. And a Master Sword. I gotta draw my Sona in the professional outfit. It's so good. This PNG tuber and like the really quick mouse doodle I did for the like stream splash image are the only drawings I have drawn of my Sona dressed up as Sybil. And I think I should change that sometime. Maybe that's something I can do in the draw pile tomorrow. So I want to draw more bunny tars because those were fun and everyone liked those. And they were just very, very enjoyable and relaxing to draw. But I think doing another Soleil cosplay drawing could be fun. Hey, slide jump. Hell yeah, it's hayride time. Let's go. We don't even need to because I have slide, but we're doing it. Yay, yippee. I just like how casual she looks, you know? Almost like judgmental, like she's just like... She has some choice words for you, but she's not gonna say them. Now we're getting around the old-fashioned way. It's hayride time, baby. I'm going through here. Oh, I don't have wall run. Okay. I am actually not going to cheat that, but I'll go through the normal way. Just because it's annoying without it. If I had Ascendant Light, then there'd be another relatively easy way that I could do it. But I don't. So I shan't. Hello. Well, yeah, okay. It certainly does seem that way on account of the hay. Fourth kick. Okay. Called it incorrectly, but oh well. You know what, actually? Nah, wait. I didn't think ahead. I don't think I hit the safe spot again before coming in, so even though we know there's nothing over here, I'm gonna have to go around. That's a shame, but oh well. Oh, hey, wait, I can change my color again. Maybe purple? There we go. I always really liked this song. This was a song that I had like stuck in my head that like the night after I played this, like I went to bed and I was just laying in bed and thinking about this song. And I was like, damn, I actually need to play more Pseudoregalia, I think. And then the next day I went back and like went back to my completed save file and 100%ed everything. And then I was like, actually I need more. And so then I played it a second time. I could go up this way, but I don't think I've been through like the main central area of the castle. I don't have Cling Gem, but I think with my... mean, I can at least check what's back here and then leave. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's another major key. And empathy, and pilgrimage. It's weird, usually I come here at the start of the run, and this time I'm here with, like, 3 kicks and a sword. And solar wind now, apparently. Yippee! Oh, we're going to move around so quickly in the next 20 minutes or so. I spent a bunch of time in Keep, right? That's where I was. So we probably don't need to detour through all of that again. But we can go up top here instead. Ooh, hey there, careful. Ah. Yeah, no, I could take this as a shortcut back to dungeon, but it's a little inconvenient without wall cling. Oh, hey, there's something up there, and I think with 3 kicks I can get to it. No, I cannot. Okay. Ooh. It's like aerial finesse only really works when it wants to. Don't know what's up with that. Don't have strike break. I can't get back out of here. Good to know that that's something. No, I think I want to go back this way. Oh, okay, I guess that's the loading zone. Ouch. Come on, dude. Wait, where did I think this was going to take me? Getting all twisted up in my head. This is where I wanted to be. Oh, it's nothing. Now I know. And knowing is half the battle. Thank God. Okay. Now we're cooking. We can go anywhere we want. Feels profoundly wrong to go through this room in that direction. I basically never do. Okay. So we'll head over to the dungeon entrance, which is this one with the crooked blocks. Don't need that. Let's go. It's a hay bale. I haven't had to do that boss a single time tonight, huh? Which is fine, because I don't find it particularly enjoyable. I think it's a pretty common criticism to say that the combat in this game is not especially satisfying. Like, it's very clearly there just in service of, like, the power mechanic. There are some enemies that are more satisfying to fight than others, for sure. Oops. I need that. I highly doubt that there's going to be more than 3 doors that I will need to open at any point. You know what? I'm going to wait, actually, till I come back this way. So I can find some enemies to smack. Then I can build up my attack power and get indignation, and then I'll be able to break the door faster. Look at that, now I have 4 keys. I didn't even need to stop. Another cling gem, very nice. Now I can do anything in the game that requires cling gems, basically. Having a third one just kind of lets you cheese some things if you happen to find 3 of them before some other like mobility options. You can kind of spam the cling into a corner like this to climb things. But like the effectiveness of it is very dependent on That should increase my attack power so I get through this faster. Genuinely can't tell. Ouch. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm going to do this again. I'm going to go... Well, first I'll check this and see if it's anything good. It is. Okay. See if I can get some light. There we go. Okay. I'll try and do an ultra. Cool. That's sandbox movement, baby. I got strike break. Worth it. Don't know my way through this tunnel in the dark very well. Mostly on account of, like, never coming through it in this direction. Did I come here already? Oh my god, I did. Right, that's fine. I don't have any business in the underbelly, so may as well exit this way. I don't typically enter the theater this way, but nothing wrong with it. Question is which direction to go. If I go this way, I have to fight a bunch of shit. And I don't really want to do that. Unless I have to. So I'm going to go this way. There's something in the cage. I may actually have to go that way. Damn. I'll do that later. It's fine. Let's check in here real quick because there's like a couple of free items in here. Nope. Nothing here. Let's go see if there's anything in the lobby. We don't have to exit just yet, but... This particular room is usually kind of a smorgasbord for, like, lots of useful items. Would you look at that? There's exactly one of them. Yippee! Alright, well, let's go down both of these paths. This one at least has one item. I should have enough traversal moves to get me through this this particular room, despite how much I hate it. Oh, you see the ear physics on that? That was cool. Welcome to probably my least favorite room in the whole game. When I played this one casually, I was in here for like, no joke, half an hour. I'm pretty sure. Now I can do this. Yippee. Where are the rest of my clings? I know I have 3 of them. Okay, well that's dumb. It's fine, we got lots of kicks as well, so. No problem. There's just like so much stuff in this room that has nothing to do with anything, and I don't know why it's here. Alright, so what we gotta see is if we find Soul Cutter in here. Because if it's not in its vanilla location, then we can't do this yet. The thing is, let's see. There is a chance that the item in the cage is Memento, which is the map. Should be worthless if so. That is the one tricky thing about the map update, is that because it, yeah, okay. Because it's in the game, it does count as a white power-up item, like a major upgrade. So there's a very real chance that doing all of that could get us nothing. Chances are whatever it is, we probably don't need it. Because right now we're mostly looking for keys. Like, I have every ability I would need to get into the tower. Ah. Actually, wait, can I just... Huh, interesting. I just realized, I think the, yeah, okay. I was gonna say the sound effect for the perfect, like, ultra hop is just like a slightly pitched down version of the noise that it makes when you do, like, the ground pound pogo jump. 50. I guess that's kind of why it was, like, considered to be kind of notable that one of the other changes in the map update was like giving slide ultras, like mini ultras, a unique sound effect to indicate that you were getting less height than a full one. There's Soul Cutter, okay. So if I wanted, I could go back to library now. Or not library, sorry, theater. I also think it's really fun that you can if you like backflip out of a out of like one of those bubble launches, it'll also let you do like a full monster hop like that. You can tell because like which ones are like a full ultra versus which ones are like the weaker like slide ones. Because the slide ones are always blue. Whereas the... Sorry, I was thinking about soaking Sybil in milk and throwing her at the wall, which was the joke I was making with the stream title. Good catch, thank you, Mochi. Yeah, slide ultras will be the same. They'll always be blue no matter what. Full ultras will be the color of like your attacks and solar winds and stuff, like, which by default is yellow. So I usually try to avoid picking blue as my character trail choice. Yeah, no, sorry, hold on, let me give you important context. There you go, this is the context. Anyways, back to being a professional. Yeah. That's the mod that changed me from like, maybe I'll do Drawn to Life tonight, and then tomorrow I'll give myself a break and... Oh wait, I already know there's nothing over here. And then tomorrow I'll give myself a break and play Pseudoregalia or like Zuda or something to like... I saw that mod on the Nexus and I was like, oh never mind, we're doing this shit right now. Yeah, it's the makeshift Sybil, it's the plushie. It's a good shape. Hey, look! I unlocked the power of untextured rectangle. Look at the untextured rectangle next to my power bar. Aren't you filled with awe? Did I find anything actually good here, or was it just clear mind? I think it was clear mind. Oh, the untextured rectangle is extra magic power. The main, I mean, I guess it's like extra healing power if you really needed it, but the main actual practical purpose is that it lets you maintain indignation easier while still having room to heal. Cool. This is the only one of these god hands in the game that you can reflect those at usually, unless you're at like a very tight angle underneath them. I don't know, people just always make fun of the fact that, like, that's it, that's what the upgrade looks like. It doesn't, like, extend the energy meter, it just, adds one next to it. Yeah, that's vanilla, that's not a mod, that's, like, one of the upgrades. This game was made in like a month. And it's great, and I love it. Where are we going? We have 3 keys. It's definitely up there for me for last year. I feel like I played some really good shit last year, so it's hard to say. Oh, that reminds me. I was gonna say I can go look at my my list of all the games I played last year and probably tell you what my game of the year was. It's probably Baldur's Gate 3. At least I would say that was the game of the year. Like that would be my pick for that in terms of like general interest. This one might be my game of the year. I'm not sure. At the same time, I think I might have not played this until this year, to be honest. So who knows? Tears of the Kingdom would not be my game of the year. I like it a lot. I had a lot of fun with it. I don't think it's like the best shit I've ever played or anything like that. But I had a lot of fun with it. What if we... I'm trying to think where I could go that Ascendant Light would be useful, and I'm thinking... Oh my god, leave me alone. It's off. I don't know, I played a decent amount of like older shit in 2023 as well. I think that's when I played both of the Zelda Oracle games. Those would definitely not be my game of the year. If I ever sat down and made like a Zelda tier list or something like that, they'd be like pretty far down. I like those games in terms of like charm and like uniqueness and stuff, but like they have some really questionable design decisions that I simply cannot abide. People who think the Ocarina of Time water temple is bad and like to meme about it have no idea just how bad the water temples. And I note that I said plural. There are 2 water temples that I'm pretty sure are also back to back in Oracle of Ages. And they are miserable. Imagine trying to do the water level like raising and lowering gimmicks from Ocarina of Time, but in 2D with 2 buttons. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, like, if I were to ever like go off of like my personal games of the year for any given year, it would always be like based on the year that I played them in, not when they came out. Like if I check and it turns out that I did end up not playing this until like... Wait, yeah, I don't think I did play this until 2024 because I'm pretty sure I played this in this house after I moved. I'm like almost certain of this. Yeah, like I played Ristar this year, or Ristar, Restar, I don't know. I've always said Ristar, you know the one. For Sega Genesis. I played that this year, and it wasn't my game of the year by any stretch, but if it had been my favorite thing that I played during this year, I would count it as my game of the year for 2024 and not my game of the year for 1990 whatever. Because if you think about it, that would be really wild to have a game of the year of a year like you probably weren't born for. And I'm pretty sure Rystar is a little bit older than me. I think most Sega Genesis stuff came out a little before I was born. The Genesis was like definitely winding down by the time I was a baby. Oh, nice. I have a friend that's been playing through that recently. Seems to be enjoying it quite a bit. It seems like an interesting concept. I really like the sound of it. Unfortunately, I don't want to play Gen 2 Pokemon. I refuse to play anything older than GBA Pokemon, just for like quality of life and like just kind of visual clarity. I can't make heads or tails of like half the stuff going on in the Game Boy and Game Boy Color Pokemons. Damn, this run's going long, which I did spend like 5 minutes in that one room trying to do a thing I couldn't do. Personally, I don't think that should be held against me. I think time should shift in my favor. I mean, they're charming. It's just like there are just straight up not enough pixels in the screen to navigate like a complex RPG with stats and shit. In my opinion, like it works, but it's not enjoyable for me. I tried to play like Yellow once when I was in high school, and it's just like there is too much information to convey the way that they have this set up. I'll play something like Zelda or Mario on original Game Boy or Game Boy Color. I can get behind some Mario Land. As I said, I liked the Oracle games well enough, I guess, and I definitely like Link's Awakening. But like my first Pokemon game was Leaf Green, so like I have a certain standard of like basic quality of life stuff that I kind of require in order to enjoy a Pokemon game. Ideally, I'd like more than that. Like I'd... Damn. Do I have martial prowess? Yeah, I have like everything. Full indignation and martial prowess really gets it done when it comes to combat. I don't think I've done Throne Room yet. Let's go do that. What am I doing on keys? 3. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be a longer run. I don't think we're going to get to 69 runs tonight. Yeah, this is run 66, I think. It's 64 and 65 tonight. This is run 66. Oh, that would have been bad if I walked past that. Whoopsie. So it was pointed out earlier tonight that if I was feeling really bold and daring and wanted to do 6 runs in one night, I could get to 69. I don't think that's going to happen, though. Yeah, I mean, like, I practice this game, like, semi-regularly, because it's short enough, right? That, like, a lot of the time when I'm like, I don't want to start work just yet, I like to, like, warm up my hands and just, like, you know, get a little bit of recreation out of the way before I work kind of thing. Because trying to set myself up for, like, oh, I'll work and then I'll do a fun thing after has literally never worked for me. It's just not how my brain functions. So instead, it's like, no, I'll do the thing that I want to do now, and then I'll make sure that I like find some way to make sure it doesn't take too long. And so something like this, or like Halo Infinite, is perfect because it's something that like has kind of like a set, like it will take me roughly an hour. In Halo Infinite's case, it's because I can set like one of the EXP boosts or whatever, and then did I ever? Oh wait, I never checked that one room. See, something like that would be dangerous because I would just keep playing. Yeah, that's the thing. Saying, okay, I need to stop. And so what I do to solve that is I do things that take a set interval of time and then it's done and there's no reason to keep going. Like, I enjoy Halo Infinite. I don't enjoy it so much that, like, when the little timer says you're no longer getting, like, boosted EXP, I'm like, well, damn, just a few more, like, 20-minute long games. Or 10-minute long games, or however long they tend to take, depending on the mode. But this one's perfect, because it's, like, a speedrun thing, and I'm trying to get it done as quickly as I can, and if I have a really good run, like, my PB for this is 35 minutes. And 33 seconds, I think. Okay, let's go to the tower. YOLO. Oop. Cool sky. Okay, that's not a key up there. That's a health pickup. Could be a key inside. There's 3 items inside. I don't know that they are clouds. It's kind of like a crystal sort of thing. Like we're underground or something. It's cool, I like it. I remember looking up for the first time and seeing that when I was playing this and being like, damn, I wonder what the lore is for that. There wasn't any. It just looks cool. It just kind of contributes to the like funky dream world kind of deal. Bingo. I love landing on that perfectly. It feels good. Yeah, if you love things not getting explained, you'll love Pseudoregalia. There's like not even anything to theorize about half the time in this game. That better not be a key that I haven't noticed this whole time. That's a key that I haven't noticed this whole time. Why is it like so low that I couldn't see it? Oh my god. I feel like it usually floats higher. Am I insane? I want to try and see if I can go for the shortcut for this. Because there is a shortcut for it. Hello, goat. There we go. Yeah, that's like embedded in the ground. What the fuck? Oh, whatever. We are in go mode. Let me get my go mode face on. EP. The vanilla thing there, I think, is an aspect. It's just like one of like the minor upgrades, like Good Graces or Clear Mind or something. I don't know. I haven't played a vanilla run in like a really long time. I was kind of saying it'd be fun to do that tonight and just see how fast I can get through it. No, probably not. Throw it back for go mode. Alright, we have like every upgrade in the game. Let's see how fast we can scunch the boss. Ah, I just threw my sword. Please tell me it spawns in here somewhere. Fuck! What if I die? Will it come back? Oh my god. Good work. Okay. Thank goodness it auto-saves there so I can just leave. I had like a brain fart as I was falling. I'm like, what's the button for ground pound again? And then I pressed the button to throw my weapon instead. Ouch. Nope, that's not what I was trying to do. That's also not what I want to have happen. Okay. This is just not a good run. My second run, I did so good in this fight. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, run, bitch. And she's gonna throw this big thing that's gonna eat 2 of my health again. Yep. Really glad I figured out the just attack in like flurries of 2 thing instead of flailing around doing the full combo every time. Oh god. Just got me. Don't do that. It's rude. Girl, what are you doing? I'm down here. Got her. Now we can relax. Well, Soleil's face can relax. I'm going to not quite relax. I'm going to mash the button, but that still went pretty quickly for, other than the part where I like forgot my sword on the elevator or whatever. Cool. Yeah, that was slow. I mean, slow by my standards. Like, again, this was my PB. Which I understand a lot of it does come down to, like, RNG, but this is also a run where I spent like 5 to 10 minutes screwing around in a room trying to do something with fake Dreambreaker for no reason. All right, let me generate another one. Real quick. Stretch my hands a little bit. Okay, we gotta decide on another costume. Round 67. This might be my last one for tonight. It depends on how I feel after this. Oh, forgot to start my timer. It's okay, I gotta pick a costume anyway. Let's do this. This one's cool. I feel like maybe I should starting my timer after I pick a costume so I don't waste like 20 seconds, but oh well. Fashion's important. It's not like I'm actually competing against anybody, it's fine. If I ever miss a PB by like 20 seconds because I was picking my costume, then I'll consider changing how I start the timer, but it doesn't particularly matter at the moment. Actually, yeah, I think this might have to be my last run for tonight. I can feel my hands cramping up a little bit. I can't have that, because I need those for my job. There we go. Very cool. You can have a cool fire emblem sword. That matches your cool armor. Yeah, I need my hands for my job, and I also need them for, even more critically, my ability to play Drawn to Life tomorrow and do pretty pixel art that will immediately be discarded and ignored. Nice. Nice early key. Wait, did they make Memento a, Huh. I thought Memento was a white power-up. Maybe not? I don't know. I got a kick now, though. Yippee. Yeah, we can change the color of our stuff now if we want. I'm gonna make it a little more orange for fun, to match my armor. Do I actually want to go this way, or do I want to go to gazebo? I want to go gazebo. Because right now I can only do like half of dungeon. Although with a weapon, at least I can escape dungeon, which is important. Just need to be able to break the walls. Didn't even look to see if there was anything in the gazebo. Somebody like reblogged one of my like the fan art that I did of all like the little enemies in this game a week or two ago, and in the caption of that I said something like I will die for little tuba enemies. And someone said I wouldn't. I hate the sound that they make, and I can't believe that they would say that personally, because like I love the broom that they make. It's half the reason I drew that picture. I think they were the first thing on that page that I drew, maybe. That or the egg. I think I'm gonna draw the egg first. More for me, yeah. Well, more for me to die for, which means it is still just, the number's still 1. I have a finite number of things I can die for, and the answer is 1. I mean, I guess I could die for multiple things, like, simultaneously. But the number of times I can do that is 1. Hey, big key. Yippee. Ouch. And look at them, look at their funny little ears. Did I forget their hands in my drawing? I sure hope not. That'd be embarrassing. It is pretty harsh. However, funny. Yay! Go power up. Let's go. All right. Now we're cooking. Kind of like this, like, slightly golden after image I've got going on. This looks nice. Like, obviously the regular yellow is, like, on theme for the aesthetic of this game by default, but adding a little bit of kind of golden orange to it is quite nice, in my opinion. I love when I accidentally cancel a slide cancel just right. And it throws me into a bunny hop. Let it be known, anytime you see me doing that, it is never intentional. However, it is cool. So I'll take it. Ah, I don't know why I decided to do that. I thought it would be cool, I think. I keep thinking I have wall run, and I do not. Again, this is the problem with doing multiple runs back to back, is I forget what power-ups I have. Yep, bunny hop is. I just mean like when I cancel out of a slide into a bunny hop, because like you press the jump button to slide cancel, so like doing this, not like that. That's also accidental. Like that's bunny hopping there. And she kind of kicks up like that. Should I go into dungeon? Wait, I have slide. I can do the whole thing, yeah. Okay, that definitely is a little bit faster. Cool. But yeah, like if you press the jump button to cancel your slide, you can scoot around like that, and it's kind of convenient for certain things. Because in order to bunny hop, usually you need to... Wait, why am I... I can slide. In order to bunny hop, you usually need to slide off of something, like you need to slide into the air. Or have some other way of like being airborne. While also having high speed. I don't think I have enough abilities to do this. Yeah, I can leave. See, moment of truth. Will we actually have to fight this boss for once? Yeah, sure. Well, let's do it. I could use another kick. Hello. Oop. Hey, don't do that. Ha! That's the aerial finesse kicking in, only when I do it by accident. I've never done it on purpose in my life. Jeez. I'm like... I normally have the rhythm pretty down for like dodging this guy's attacks, reading the tells and stuff, but switching to like the 2-hit combo instead of the 3 is throwing me off a little bit. Oh, hello. Calm down, Sybil. There we go. Yay, dev door. Save my keys. Do I want to go down there? Yeah, fuck it, why not? Hey, another kick. Yeah, I'm already here. May as well. Get myself some juice. Yeah, sure, whatever. I'll climb it the way they want me to. It's fine. Hope everyone's excited for the scary dark section. Yippee! Yeah? Cody. Haha. Oh yeah, in between runs I was gonna pull up my list of games that I finished last year. That reminds me, by the way, I meant to say earlier, when I was thinking about pulling out my list of games from last year to see what else I could have played that could have been a contender, and then also realized that I didn't play this last year. I can't get through this room again, can I? Unless... I think I can get through this room, actually. It will take astonishing courage and skill. There we go. Yay, yippee. And martial prowess. Hell yeah, we're going to hurt things so good now. Anyways, yeah, I was remembering that I need to add that Omega Ruby hack to my list of games I've finished this year. Technically, I think I'm probably maybe still going to do episode Zeta or whatever it's called, like the Rayquaza shit with Zinnia and whatnot. Ooh, zoom in. Oh, Delta episode, that's what, did I say Zeta? Yeah, okay. The problem with the Delta episode is that I'm worried it's going, well, one, I'm like under-leveled for it somehow, despite having just like handily stomped the champion and Elite Four. No problem. Like they're all like several levels higher than me for some reason. I had to fight like, what's her name? Courtney from Team Magma, and she's like, hey, what's up? All my Pokemon are level 78. And I'm like, that's cool. Why? Not necessarily. I think I just like managed to scooch by being a little bit underleveled in the Elite Four. Because like... Oh wait, hold on. I have Solar Wind. I forgot I had Solar Wind. Yeah, I mean, I think the level scaling is a little bit adjusted overall, but like that's in line with like what I was already doing, because the level cap for like I'm pretty sure Steven's Pokemon were like level 75. That was like most of the Elite Four was like they were all like ranging from 70 to 75. Another kick, by the way. We got 3 kicks. Yippee! And a backflip, which means we can go anywhere we want. I could have technically taken a shortcut around the front instead of climbing up. That's okay. That's a hay bale. Yippee! I think the thing that really like made a huge difference in my Elite Four and Champion experience, in particular, which is also what I'm getting at. That's partially why I'm like on the fence about whether or not I give a shit about doing episode Delta. Is I did actually go in. Like once I had reached the Pokemon League, I could like fly there, or rather could use Latios to soar there or whatever. So I don't actually need anyone with fly anymore, as long as I'm willing to have a slightly longer cutscene. Yeah, there's a goat in there. Okay, I can hear the footsteps. Check that already. Let's go to this building. Ah, could have maybe gotten out of there. It's too bad. Still no cling gems. Yeah, let's go to library. Yeah, anyway, what I did was I got rid of all my HMs once I got to the Pokemon League building. I went to the move deleter and got rid of all of them except for Waterfall, because, you know, Waterfall and Swampert is just good. It's, you know, a decently high power physical water move with a chance to flinch. Like that is actually kick-ass. It's like the best HM in my opinion. I was waiting the whole game for that thing. Nope. I missed that one. Try another. What? Huh? Where did my bubble power go? But yeah, so like I got rid of Rock Smash off of my my beloved Scrafty, Kyle Jr. Nice, okay. Make the return trip nice and easy. Yeah, I got rid of Rock Smash and Strength off Kyle Jr. and gave him Drain Punch and Thunder Punch, which both came in handy, especially Drain Punch. Drain Punch carried me. It was the best decision I made. Got Drain Punch, I increased the max PP for it, and then I gave him Big Root so that he'd get more health back from it, and that worked very, very well. I like swept one of the Elite Four with that. I think it might have been the ice one. I just punched all of them to death and drank their juice. And of course he's got Moxie because he's a Scrafty, so like he was getting extra attack power for everyone I killed while also healing himself. It was wild. That's okay. There was nothing coming at me with fairy moves. It's not in that. At least not in the Elite Four, actually. Some of the other places I had some problems. A lot of ones like to use Dazzling Gleam or Moonblast or... Strike Break, nice. Occasionally play rough, which is not ideal. Okay, I'm gonna check... Well, hold on, I actually only have one Cling Gem, so I can't do that room. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, but some of them have, like, dual types. And I think they all have a Pokemon that they Mega Evolve. Like, they all have a Ringer. But I think the only Elite Four member that I fought that had Moonblast at one point was one that I was, like, very distinctly not going to be using Scrafty on anyways because of bad type matchups. There was something that used Moonblast on me, but I did it to my my Reuniclus. Hey, Reuniclus is a bad Pokemon. Why do I like Reuniclus so much, other than the fact that it's like a funny jelly bunny? Like, God, it's bad. Oh, it's just like a glass cannon, but like not even a particularly amazing one. Like, I was just looking at its stats compared to, like, literally anyone else on my team, and, like, even its special defense is bad. Reuniclus? Only if it has some sort of, like, wacky, like, competitive setup stuff I'm not aware of. Reuniclus is very glass cannon in terms of its, like, actual base stats. It has the, like, lowest defense and special defense of anyone on my team. Even my Scrafty could take a hit better than that thing. Very strong special attack. It also takes forever to evolve because it's a Gen 5 Pokemon, which is unfortunate because Solosis and Duocean are like made of wet paper. Oh, is the HP... See, that's the thing, is like I've never really understood how to like handle like HP in Pokemon. Like the HP stat, I mean. Because in a lot of cases it's hard to tell how much it like actually makes me more survivable versus just like, now all of your healing items are more expensive. So yeah, probably just requires specific things. I did go for a Magic Guard one specifically though, because I understood that that'd be handy. And I completely forgot about it for most of the game because it just didn't come up. But there was a point about halfway through the Elite Four where I got burned, and I was like, cool, it's not doing any damage. I forgot that that's a thing that that Jelly Time does. That was the name of my Reuniclus, was Jelly Time. So yeah, he was burned, and I'm like, cool, I'm just going to keep that on him and not heal it, because it'll prevent him from getting actual status effects that would cause a problem. Oh, and ignore Stealth Rocks. I didn't even think about that. It's a program called Honk. It uses my, it goes off of my voice audio and recognizes the phonemes that it needs to switch to. Like, loosely, it's not perfect, but it's like good enough that it looks good. And I had to draw all the mouth frames, but like if you do a good job of them and they like flow together nicely, then it'll pick up your mic and look good. It is unfortunately kind of abandonware from the looks of things, but it does what I need it to, so it's here for phonemes. I think maybe part of the reason that Reuniclus felt like it was being so outclassed is that I'm playing Rising Ruby, and one of the things that ROM hack does is it like does a bit of rebalancing. I haven't been to the library yet. Like it changes some movesets, adds like some egg moves into like, it's like egg or tutor moves into their like leveling movesets instead. Adjust some stats of like some particularly weak Pokemon so they're more viable if you want to like actually be able to use your favorites. And because of that, I have been rocking a wonderful Butterfree by the name of Christy for the entire run, and she whips ass. She is like pretty fast and like can dish out special attacks very, very nicely, and I just flinch everyone with Air Slash, and it's great. I just have to never get hit by rocks or fire because bug types are bad. But that's okay. Just hit them first and hit them fast and make them flinch, and it's okay. It's hayride time! I'm excited about hayride. Anytime I get to hayride is a good day. Yay! Indignation, let's go. Why did you not grab that edge? I don't know. I assume that's usually considered to be strategically bad. Yeah, alright, fair enough. But yeah, I think my winning team for Rising Ruby for being like champion stuff was I got my Swampert, like specifically Mega Swampert, because I can't find any goddamn Mega Stones for Charizard. There's 2 of them. I have a Charizard. Won't let me Mega Evolve it. But anyways, yeah, so Mega Swampert named Scoop. I got a Charizard named I think Darien. Oh, that was weird. I'm like floating. How is that happening? What else? Okay, so Swampert, Scoop. I got Darien the Charizard. Christy the Butterfree, my MVP. She's great. I love her. Wait, I have Solar Wind. Why am I trying to get momentum off of that? I have 4 keys, right? We're just looking for 1 more. We could YOLO. Could be fun. We're at 31 minutes. I'll check this room though. Yeah, let's see. Scoop, Darien, Christy. I have a Scrafty named Kyle Jr., my beautiful punching son. My name's not Kyle, he's just Kyle Jr. He's not, like, named after anyone. He just thought that Jr. sounded cool. Kind of like Bowser Jr. Jr.'s his last name. Anyways, and then I have Reuniclus, Jelly Time. He's alright. I was preparing myself the whole game for him to learn Thunderbolt eventually, and then I finally got TM Thunderbolt and he couldn't learn it, and I was devastated. Why can't he learn Thunderbolt? Every fucking psychic type can learn Thunderbolt. Like, boy, don't I know it. I went through the psychic gym and everybody had Thunderbolt. Yeah, have a good night. Yeah, I know. I was surprised too. So I'm stuck with Shockwave. If there's anybody that I'm like thinking about removing from my team and replacing, or playing through episode Delta, depending on how long it is, it's probably Jelly Time. As much as I do love him so very deeply. But yeah, his stats are kind of whack, and I can't teach him Thunderbolt, which is what I was banking on for like most of the game, so. Thunder, but not Thunderbolt. Interesting. Personally, I think that this should have been remedied by Rising Ruby, but even a Pokemon ROM hack this good can't be perfect, I suppose. Suppose they wouldn't put a key there for like 3 runs in a row, huh? I would never use Focus Blast. I don't believe in Focus Miss. My actual trick with Jelly Time has been Quick Claw. And just praying that I get lucky, and it works far too often and reinforces my bad strategic decisions. Also, I keep Thunderwave on Reuniclus. Yeah, I think Jelly Time's running Psychic, Shadow Ball, Shockwave, and Thunderwave. Where is his last key? Should we YOLO? I can't remember where I've been. I've been doing too many of these runs. This has to be the last one, I think, just because I can't keep track of anything anymore. Changing costumes isn't good enough. Okay, let's see. So we got Scoop, Darian, Christy, Kyle Jr., Jelly Time. Who's the last one that I'm missing? Oh, and Clarence. My, Victory Bell. I have no complaints about Victory Bell. Victory Bell's good. He's fast. He hits hard. I got one with Power Whip. Like I got like a Dex Nav one that was like a little bit higher level than usual and had still no key, huh? I will never be rewarded for YOLOing, never again. And yet I will continue doing it. Okay, well I have Soul Cutter, so I can go to... I can go finish Theater, I guess, if I need to. Yeah, that's usually the reason that I would assume you want Shockwave. Same reason as, like, keeping Quick Attack on a high-level Pokemon, just because sometimes you want to move fast and you don't need a lot of damage, you just need to chip them before they do something stupid. Thunderbolt's great, yeah. Best of both worlds. Reasonably accurate. Not perfect, but reasonably accurate. And, wait, where am I going? I just said I was going to go to... Where did I say? I've forgotten. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Theater. I love her little scooching noises on the pole. It's good. But yeah, the whole game I was running Victory Bell with Cut, Power Whip, Cut, Power Whip, Venoshock, and Toxic. Which, like, I did full super training for all my Pokemon, so, like, he was definitely more spec'd into physical attack, but I think I lost my opportunity to have Poison Jab or any other, like, I don't even know if I can learn Poison Jab, but I lost my opportunity to have any other, like, physical poison move, so Venoshock it is. Could have gone for, like, Sludge Bomb if I wanted, but you also lose access to all of your move learning once you evolve Victory Bell, unfortunately, because it's a Gen 1 Pokemon, so go fuck yourself if you evolve a Pokemon earlier, or after, like, not learning a move that you might want later. But that's okay. It's, like, enough of a well-rounded attacker. It, Toxic into Venoshock does usually get the job done if I do need to hit something with poison. But usually if I was sending Victory Bell in for anything, it's to brute force them by just hitting them as hard as I can with Power Whip. Maybe. Double no scope, yippee. Ooh, first try. I think? No, I just missed. Just barely. So that was nothing. Did I ever find another Kling Gem? There's no way to check. And I guess I could... Okay, I have at least 4, which is enough to get across this room. Ooh, what do we got? Another Kling Gem, okay. Not doing the rest of that room, but that's cool, I guess. It's quickly becoming a much less fast run, but that's okay. Yeah, I don't want to go too fast, it'll hurt my hands. It's been a long week. I finished a commission this week that was like 35 hours total. Like it was a whole ass work week on its own. I started it last week and finished it, but I mean, hey, I was paid adequately for it. Without getting too deep into it, I think the decision to raise my prices recently for this, like starting with this batch, was extremely wise. Like more than just like yay money, but like just for like my ability to enjoy working, I guess. Like the pace that I've been finishing things at has been very steady, and I haven't been like feeling burnt out. And I think part of the reason for that is just like I'm wasting a lot less energy worrying about taking too long for things. Worrying about like, oh, if I don't finish this fast enough, I'm gonna like be actively ripping myself off. And I have kind of like a anomalous, like, not anomalous, that's what I'm looking for. Ambiguous, like, maximum amount of time that I can spend on this before it's a bad thing and I'm wasting time kind of thing. And so it's like, Yeah, no, that commission, now that my prices are like reasonably set for how long things take me and how much work they are, like that like almost paid my rent for a month. It was a big deal. I usually don't take things that big because I'm worried about burning out on them. I don't like taking big projects. Where do I need to go? What haven't I done? There's that one. Oh my god, there's the one room in dungeon that I couldn't do. Yeah, I've just been finding that, like, not only am I, like, able to enjoy working on stuff more, which means I do actually get it done a little bit more quickly, and even if I don't, like, I still make an adequate amount of money for my time. The time between commissions is also, like, a lot shorter now, I feel like. What? Hey, Sun and Light. Yeah. Hold on, actually, let me click yes on that. Allow. Wait, did I allow it? Wait, shit. Oh, fuck, I pressed the wrong one. No! I meant to get rid of... Okay, you hit deny already. Good. I think they're, like, surveying it to make sure that their modding stuff is correct. I didn't read. I'm busy playing video games. Hey, there we go. It's go mode time. Angry. I should have been a little more perseverant. I could have Pv'd, honestly, if I managed to get down this hallway earlier. I don't think it was possible, but imagine. Fuck the dev door. I'm going this way. Yeah, it didn't go away when one of y'all pressed deny, because it still stayed there for me. So I don't think it's saying, like, hey, do you want to allow this message through? Like, Automati is catching it as spam. It's just asking you, like, hey, is this judgment correct? So, yeah. The sword looks really good with the Ascendant Light on it, I think. It's one of the best looking swords for it. The Master Sword one is, like, kind of too long and skinny. And the one on the Buster Sword is, like, really thick and just kind of obscures the whole design once you have it. Oh my god, another one. There, I properly denied that one. Anyone in chat has no idea what's going on. They're not seeing any of these. It's just like the viewer bots. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah. No, so like I was looking at it and it's like the amount of like stuff I've gotten done in the past month, like past 30 days compared to like during the previous batch of commissions that I took starting at like the end of January when I moved. I guess I took them at the start of February, but still. Like that batch took me 6 months to finish all the way. It really dragged on. It was like 25 projects, 6 months. And this one is like 20 projects, but because I increased my prices, I made like roughly the same amount of total money, even though a lot of them were small. Because that was the other thing, was I took a lot of small ones that I could finish quickly, because I find that being able to finish small tasks is good for continuing to have motivation. Ouch. You're above me, you can't hit me. Gosh, he's teleporting around a lot. Okay, she teleported on top of me, cool. I should probably heal. Cool. Just a little bit. I want to keep my indignation up, but... There we go. Sub-hour, that's what's important. Oh yeah, anyway, point of what I was getting at with the thing about like how long commissions are taking me is like in the previous batch, I was averaging like 2 to 4 commissions finished in a month. In the past month, I finished 8, and like like a couple of like large other projects as well. Like I am cruising. It feels excellent. Like, to put that in perspective, given the sizes of the 2 batches that are like worth an equivalent amount of money, like I I'm on track. If I can keep this current pace up, I'm on track to like finish this batch of projects in like 2.5 months and do essentially the same amount of work and earn the same amount as I did in 6 months before. There were other circumstances before that I was navigating and stuff like that, but I was also just slow. And the slower I got, the more like burnt out I was about how slow I was being. So like in comparison, this is going pretty good, I would say. So yeah, moral of the story is like if you do like commissions or whatever, you should raise your prices. It will like be good for your mental health in addition to your wallet. And also you'll probably do better work. I feel like the work I've been doing has been better recently. I've been like more creatively driven and producing just like good quality shit. Because I'm again not like tired and burnt out all the time. So I'm actually able to get excited about projects. It's good stuff. Who would have thought? I've only been doing this professionally for like most of my adult life, so who knew? Anyways, um, yeah, I think that's the last Pseudoregalia run I'm going to do tonight. I don't want to overdo it. I will hurt my hands if I do another one. That those like slide cancels and slide flips do take a toll on my fingers. So tomorrow I'll probably just do Drawn to Life, back on schedule with that. I just wanted to take a little break from that and play something a little more active because I felt like I was going to fall asleep if I played Drawn to Life tonight. But yeah, look forward to that, I guess. Oh yeah, the one other thing before I go, I was going to go look up that list of games that I played in 2023. Also checking when I played. Okay, yeah, Pseudoregalia I played earlier this year. Games I played in 2023. I played Slurpee That was really good. I played Hi-Fi Rush. That was extremely good. Played Stray. That certainly wouldn't be like my game of the year because it was too scary. But it was good. I played a lot of Kirby games last year, apparently. I played Return to Dreamland Deluxe and Squeak Squad. Oh, I played Shovel Knight for the first time last year. I only played Shovel of Hope, but I was also really bad at it, so I'm not super eager to play the other ones. Turns out I'm just not very good at Mega Man. Yeah, Hi-Fi Rush was like early 2023, I want to say, like February or March. I own that now, actually. I played it on Game Pass originally because they had a promotion where you could get Game Pass for really, really cheap. So I'm like, cool, I'm going to get that specifically to play this Hi-Fi Rush game. And then I did. But I bought it on Steam recently because it was on sale. January, really? Wow. Yeah. Um, I played all the Tori games last year. That was fun. Uh, oh, I played Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story last year. That game is really, really good. Okay, yeah, Tears of the Kingdom. Lunastice is really high on my list, actually. I fucking loved that game. I mean, it was like one that I like 100%ed in one sitting, but like, it was extremely, extremely enjoyable. It was also a long sitting, but like, I had a lot of fun with that one. Uh, I played the first Star Wars Dark Souls last year. I played a little bit of Blue Fire and really didn't like it and stopped playing it. Oh, Kirby's Dream Land 3 I played last year too. Donkey Kong Country 2. There's my game of the year uh for 2023. Just kidding. I did not like that. I do not care for Donkey Kong Country. Oh, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart was really, really, really good. I actually need to I extremely need to stream that one. That one's great. Uh Baldur's Gate 3, obviously very good. I played that in co-op last year, and then I started a second single player playthrough towards the end of the year when I was staying at my parents' place, which really tells you what my mental state was while living with my parents. Kirby's Dream Course, there's another Kirby game. I played the Scott Pilgrim game. I played the Dinosaur Planet prototype that got like released and fixed up and patched a little bit. I played that about as far as it like can be played before things start to like actively fall apart at the seams, and you can only access further points of the game by like save editing and warping around with the debug menu. Uh, I played Bravely Second last year. We're not allowed to talk about that, or I'll go on a rant. Uh, Mario Wonder was cool. I always forget that Mario Wonder exists, but I feel like says a lot about kind of the memorability of that game, I guess. But yeah. Oh, Undertale Yellow. That one's like probably pretty high on my list for last year as well, if I'm being honest. And the last thing that I played, which I literally started on like New Year's Eve and was playing when the year rolled over, I think, was Vivid Loop, which I've never beaten, but it's neat. Oh yeah, Cassette Beast I started last year. I didn't finish it till this year though. Cassette Beast is cool. No, I mean I would rate Tears of the Kingdom higher than Mario Wonder for sure. Like Mario Wonder is just kind of it's a very safe game, I think. It's fun. It does a pretty good job of what it is. It's like probably in my like top 3 favorite 2D Marios for sure. Um, Probably like my first or second favorite 2D Mario, realistically. But it's like it's Mario. Like I don't have that strong of an attachment where I'm like, damn, this is the best game ever made. At least not with the 2D ones. 3D ones, it's like I don't know, like Mario Odyssey, I think is like legit one of my favorite games that I've played in terms of 3D platformers. So like in comparison to that, Mario Wonder's like, yeah, that was fun. I liked that. It had cool ideas. I could play as Daisy. Um, but anyways, my game of the year for 2024 is Donkey Kong 64. 101%, baby. I earned that shit and it earned its place. I'm just kidding. I am, like, a lot fonder of that game, though, now, because of that. So, that's something, I guess. Could come out with DK64 too. They already did, it's called Ukulele. No, I'm just kidding, they already did, it's called Hades 2. Uh, that's, like, too many layers of a joke for me to explain, don't worry about it. Anyways, yeah. Alright, I am actually gonna go now. I need to well, it's only 4 AM, I don't know what I'll do with the next couple hours. I'll figure out something. But yeah, y'all have a good night. I'll see you around either tomorrow or next week. Bye-bye.